And welcome to day 3 of practice at the Open Wheels 500-mile race presented by Mitchell Transmissions. Our practice coverage presented by the Majors Series. Well, welcome to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It's Thursday, November the 5th, and we're just a couple days away now from the first day of qualifications, pole day qualifying. That'll be on Saturday, followed by bump day on Sunday. We'll set the field of 33 drivers from an entry list of 110 competitors. But first, we got to get through practice today, and at the end of the day today, we'll have the live qualifications draw on Race Spot TV. Thanks to the folks at Race Spot for providing yet again some excellent coverage of the Open Wheels 500 as we look ahead to not only qualifying weekend, but also the race itself. That'll be Sunday, November the 15th, live on Race Spot TV. Well, excited to have everybody join us today for our third day of practice and qualifying coverage. Practice coverage here on Open Wheels TV. It's been a great first 2 days of competition, and through the first 2 days of practice, not only are the amount of drivers participating in practice up from 2019, but we have also had less incidents per day in 2020. So some clean driving, certainly out on track for the drivers through the first 2 days, and that's always a promising outlook for a race director looking for nothing but a clean race on November the 15th. Well, as we settle in for today's practice action, just want to give you a bit of a rundown from practice where we left off on Tuesday. Like we said, Tuesday, another great day of practice, over 2,000 laps turned, exactly 2,190, so just over the mark that we had on opening day. The fastest driver was Marco Brazil. He put in a lap at 233.906 seconds, followed up by Ryan Schuld in the JHR Racing machine, 233.433 for Ryan. Jesper Orman in Three Crowns Racing, they put up a P3 lap at 233.046. AJ Musselman was fourth at 232.070. Cesar Manzato in North Sim Racing was fifth fastest, 231.476. Tim Doyle in Ludicrous Speed, P6 at 231.428 miles per hour. Taylor Cox in Lug Racing, seventh fastest at 231.315. Up next was Andrea Giacometti, another North Sim Racing driver, 231.267. Doug South was ninth quickest, 231.137. And Michael Hagstrom with Team Players Hagstrom Racing, 10th fastest, 230.941. Just taking care of some race control particulars as we try and get settled in for today's practice session. Already have 4 or 5 drivers out on track. And the first one will align with Jesper Orman. Jesper, of course, we just mentioned him in the top 10 in practice times on Tuesday. And he also joined us during practice on Tuesday, gave us a little bit of a insight into their preparation as they get ready for the Open-Wheels 500. Great talking to Jesper. He's driving the Indy Podden Vopsy.com machine for 3 Crowns Racing. Almost 238 miles an hour entering turn 1 there for Jesper. And as you see, at the very bottom on our ticker, we got mention of the qualifications draw that will happen later on this evening. That'll be at 8 p.m. Eastern Time on Race Spot TV. Big thanks to Arjuna and everybody at Race Spot for allowing us to hold our qualifications draw live on their channel. It's a big honor to not only have the race broadcast by Race Spot, who we believe is the leading provider in sim racing broadcasting, but to also have the qualifications draw plus final hour coverage of qualifications both days, as well as the Veterans 100 and Pit Stop competition support events. To have all that on Race Spot TV, certainly an honor for our event and everybody at Open-Wheels Motorsports Sanctioning. So big thanks to Race Spot and their continued support of the Open-Wheels 500. See a quick exit from the track for Jesper. We'll see who else we can follow along with. In the top left-hand corner of your screen, we'll keep track of how much time is left in practice throughout the day. And once we get a little bit more drivers out on track with times posted, then we'll go ahead and post the actual qualifications time, or I'm sorry, the practice times. Certainly have qualifying on our mind with pole day just a couple days away. But as we get later in the day today and we have more practice times posted, we'll give you the leaderboard as it fills up. We haven't had too much of an opportunity to talk about Christopher Kresge, who you see right there on your screen. We did feature Christopher's livery on our Open Wheels social media platforms yesterday. A beautiful chrome livery with red and blue accents. Christopher, driver of the 777 machine for RIL Team Speed. He's piloting a Honda entry with sponsorship from the r/IndyCar iRacing League. So thanks to Christopher for joining the Open Wheels 500 in 2020. He's a newcomer to the event. Always great to get new and talented drivers on the entry list. We had about 50% of last year's entry list return to compete in 2020 and an increase in newcomer entries. That brought our total to 110 total participants on the entry list for the 2020 Open Wheels 500. Just putting a bow on Christopher Kresge as we watch him leave the pit lane. He was 34th fastest on Tuesday. Best lap time of 39.293, which is a 229.048 mile-an-hour lap. Flip it on over to Manuel Gomez. Gomez was active in practice on Tuesday. He was 24th fastest at 229.633 miles an hour. 57 laps completed for him. Gomez is also a newcomer to the Open Wheels 500, driving the number 96 machine for Team Mazinger, and that's a Honda entry. So Manuel Gomez, the Iberian driver. In this session's early goings, Gomez 4th fastest at 39.237 seconds. Just a shade slower than his best lap on Tuesday. Driver with the most laps completed to this point, Cesar Manzado. See Cesar right now bringing it down the pit lane, a little pit lane practice for the Italian driver. He's 3rd fastest in this session. And in the early going, driver with the fastest trap speed is our session leader, Jesper Orman, 237.7 miles an hour. Right off the bat, 10 drivers have presented their cars on the pit lane to this point. 7 drivers with times posted in the session. On the screen right now, AJ Musselman, he's been impressive thus far. In the first 2 days of practice, on opening day on Sunday and then Tuesday's practice, AJ was 4th fastest on each day. Back on Tuesday, he put in a best lap of 232.070 miles an hour. AJ on your screen there, one of the drivers with the most laps put into practice thus far. He's been quite active. On the combined practice timesheet, AJ's best lap was, I believe, from day 1 practice on opening day. That was 232.336 miles an hour. But in total, he's completed 273 laps entering today's practice, and already 8 laps complete in this practice. So AJ will likely go over 300 laps completed for the event today. To this point, the only drivers with more laps completed than AJ in practice were Jesper Orman coming into today, 292 laps completed, and Michael Hagstrom, 286. Just a shade over Musselman's 273 mark that he had set coming in. Another driver not quite in the session just yet, but he's been quite active up to this point has been Dave Stedman. Now his best lap time in practices to this point is 34th fastest overall. But Dave's completed 237 laps with only 7 incidents. And for those listening or watching at home that aren't quite familiar with the iRacing incident system, anytime that you touch the wall or make contact with another car, perhaps your car leaves the racing surface, what's called incidents are registered, and those are tracked by iRacing and Open-Wheels Motorsports Sanctioning. And it gives a barometer of which drivers are driving the cleanest. So Stedman, 237 laps completed, only 7 incidents. You compare that to AJ Musselman, 273 laps complete with 19 incidents. That's still a fairly good rate for practice. Still a little high for race scenarios. We don't want anybody to get any incidents in the race because that likely will cause an accident. But also with 19 incidents through practice so far is Michael Hagstrom with his 286 laps complete. You compare that to some other drivers. Jesper Orman with the most laps completed. He's got 44 incidents across 292 laps coming into today. And Pierre Bourdon has 68 incidents out of his 238 laps of practice completed. On the other hand, you got Marco Brazil. He was the quickest driver on Tuesday. You see Jalvario Garcia pound the wall there. That'll be probably 4 incidents for him. Marco Brazil was the quickest driver on Tuesday. He's completed 45 laps in practice thus far this week, and he's got 59 incidents. So more than an incident per lap completed in practice. So just something that we monitor throughout the week, not only leading into qualifications, but particularly leading into race day. And as we said before, incident levels are actually down for 2020 compared to 2019. On opening day in 2019, we had 503 incidents. And in 2020, we had 307, so nearly 200 less on opening day. And then for the Tuesday practice in 2019, we had a total of 536 incidents. And this past Tuesday here in 2020, 375. So about 160 less incidents in Tuesday practice this year. So nothing that is particularly going to mark the drivers down from a competition standpoint. It's not going to affect their draw position for qualifications tonight or how they perform in qualifying on Saturday and Sunday. But it is something we track and helps us determine who's been driving cleanest and consistently throughout the multiple hours of practice. Right now you're watching Raul Alvarez make laps at the Speedway. Alvarez, a returning driver to the Open Wheels 500. He's piloting the Cosgrove Motorsport Honda for Cosgrove Motorsport. Driving the number 12 machine, that's a IR18. See Alvarez pulling the car off the track, trying to get slowed down while Jalvario Garcia navigates him. Weather today is consistent with what we have had thus far. Ambient temperature is 78 degrees Fahrenheit. partly cloudy skies and 55% relative humidity. But the point I'd like to make is that throughout each day of practice, while we move every couple days down the line in real life, we're also doing that in the sim. So in the simulation, the session for opening day was set up for Sunday, May the 10th, 2020. And for Tuesday's practice, we moved 2 days down the line, both in the sim and in real life. So that means Tuesday's practice was on Tuesday, May the 12th, 2020. Well, of course, that means today our practice in the sim is set for Thursday, May the 14th. And each day of practice is locked at the same 3:35 p.m. time slot that we will use for qualifications. And we do that just to keep things even for all drivers as they come in and out throughout Saturday and Sunday for qualifying. But what's interesting, as we move through the days in sim and move through essentially the virtual month of May, we're getting closer to summer, and that means longer daylight hours, even if it's just a few minutes each way. And obviously with our static time, we won't necessarily see sunset or anything like that here in the sim, but it changes the sun position, and what that does, it also can change the track temperature. So what we have observed is through the first 2 days, the track temperature was at 118 degrees Fahrenheit, and now the track temperature is at 119 degrees Fahrenheit. Again, all of our weather conditions have remained static at 78 degrees Fahrenheit, and the wind at 2 miles an hour out of the north and partly cloudy skies. But this was expected. Last year, we had similar instances occur where there was a degree or two change in track temp throughout the qualifying week practices, and then into the race week practices, we saw that temperature jump up, I believe, to 120 degrees track temp, even with the static conditions. And what you'll see during the race is even more exaggerated jumps in track temperature. When we started the race last year, the track temp was about 108 degrees, and by the end of the day, we were nearing almost 130 degrees Fahrenheit track temp. So it was certainly an evolving track, and the conditions bared that out. Just another challenge for drivers here at the Open-Wheels 500, and one of the things that we feel separates our event from some others and helps produce the world's greatest sim race. Just about 30 minutes into today's practice session. Jesper Orman continues to lead the way at 38.885 seconds, the best lap on the board. Orman the only driver under 39 seconds to this point, but we've got 8 other drivers who have posted times in the 39-second range as well. Michael Hagström second fastest, 39.070 seconds. Luis Gonzalez Nunez third fastest, 39.099. Haven't gotten a chance to talk about Luis just yet. He drives the Necky Racing North World Sim Honda for Necky Racing Team. He'll be driving the number 16 machine, and Luis hails from Canada. So good to have another Canadian driver in the field. I believe we touched on the Canadian presence a bit on opening day. Some other notables include Andrew Kinsella, a former winner in the iRacing Indianapolis 500. We had him on one of the previous editions of Today at the 500. Andrew, not your normal rookie. He's not a participant in last year's Open Wheels 500, but on this year's entry list. So even though he is a rookie at the Open Wheels 500, certainly an experienced sim racer with a lot of success already to his name. Dakota DiCienzo is another notable Canadian. He actually made the show at last year's Open Wheels 500, so looking forward to seeing what Dakota can do with his total downforce racing with Team Talent entry. And Pierre Bourdon, as we mentioned earlier in the show today, he's also Canadian that has a lot of sim racing experience, and he'll be one to watch during qualifications this weekend. One other factor to consider as we move through the week, the rubber accumulation and what we call in the sim track usage, that also is increasing. In iRacing, you can set it up on a 0 to 100% scale. We started the week on Sunday with 10% track usage. So that's essentially 1/10 of the total rubber accumulation that the track could theoretically hold. So 10% on Sunday. On Tuesday, we moved up to 20%. Today on Thursday, we will reach 30% track usage. And tomorrow we'll have 40% track usage for Fast Friday practice. That all leads into qualifications weekend, where on both Saturday and Sunday we'll have 50% track usage. For race week, the track will be scrubbed and we'll restart the process. Ending up at 40% track usage on race day. And during the race, the track definitely accumulates much more rubber, certainly at a faster pace than what we'll see on any practice day. And you'll see the track darken quite a bit for our broadcast on Race Spot TV. Like to say hi to Zhao Romanoff watching practice today. See him. A couple comments in the chat. Thanks for watching along, Zhao. And he asked, what happened to the Twitch broadcast? That was the platform that we used in 2019. We moved from Twitch to YouTube as our primary streaming platform for the Open Wheels 500 because on Twitch, you lose all archive broadcasts after 14 days, regardless of which Twitch account you may have. And so what we really wanted was an opportunity to save all of our broadcasts archive them in one place so people could not only come to one account to watch the live broadcast, but they could also check out the old broadcasts all in one place. And unfortunately, Twitch does not let us do that, and that's what facilitated a move to YouTube this year. So that's what really brought up the switch in streaming platforms. And to this point, we've had kind remarks about the video quality through our YouTube account. So if anybody has any issues, feel free to let me know. But aside from our internet dropout on Tuesday, which I was pretty displeased with if you were on air with us, aside from that, and that obviously wasn't a YouTube issue, that was our internet service provider here in Indiana. Aside from that, we've done fairly well with our streams to this point. So Joe mentions you could stream on Twitch and then download the video and upload it to YouTube. Again, that is possible, and we have some videos from last year saved on our storage database. That's away from YouTube or Twitch or anything like that. We will upload some things from last year that we showed on Twitch. But yeah, it's really about trying to get everything all in one place, and I think that makes it a little easier on folks trying to find stuff. I will concede, I think that at times the Twitch broadcast has been cleaner with the frame rate, but with the YouTube broadcast, I think the video quality is more than acceptable for the payoff that we get for having everything kind of in one place. But thanks again. I see there the kudos on our event. Zhao calling the Open Wheels 500 an amazing event. We really appreciate all the kind words. I see N1 Gaming, Niall McBride checking in, Woo Team Tanner. So thanks, Niall, for tuning into the stream. Definitely appreciate that, and appreciate all the kind words for anybody that has tuned into the Open Wheels 500 coverage this year. And we look forward to really taking each year and building upon it, making the next year even better. And to this point, I feel like we've done that for 2020 and made some strides on the 2019 event, which we felt went very well. But it's great to see not only the increase in entries for this year's race, obviously showing that the drivers are excited about the event, but also an increase in viewership on YouTube. We've had steady traffic on openwheels.com as we get articles and session reports posted there. Big thanks to Spencer Neff for not only his contributions and the articles he's written for the Open Wheels 500 on openwheels.com, but also for his coverage at his website, IndyCar1909.com. Big thanks to Spencer for his contributions. Thanks to the Grip Strip podcast. If you haven't done so yet, check out their latest episode. They had me on the podcast earlier on this week, and we talked not only about the Open Wheels 500, but IndyCar racing as a whole. So thanks to Phil and Josh for that. And Josh Affine, actually a driver participating in this year's Open Wheels 500. He has sponsorship from the Grip Strip podcast and Exalta. And we'll see if he can put his number 89 Affine Motorsports Honda into the race this weekend. So as we have done through the first couple days of practice, we're going to bring you live commentary throughout the next 20 minutes or so. And we'll continue to broadcast practice all the way up to 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Give you commentary in and out throughout the afternoon, maybe even an interview or two. And then we'll get ready for the qualifications draw special tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Again, that'll be on Race Spot TV. So excited for that. We'll get to determine the order of qualifications in the initial draw that begins on Saturday. And of course, that's only for the initial qualifications draw. Once we move through the draw and that initial qual order, the track will be open for additional qualifications attempts, and drivers will make attempts as they please. And a reminder, all drivers only get 3 total attempts to use across the 2 days of qualifying. So if you use 3 attempts on Saturday, you'll have none left for Sunday, and you'll be stuck watching and waiting. So it's always exciting to see how the strategy plays out, especially with a field of entries as large as this year's at the Open Wheels 500. Again, 110 entries strong. Cesar Manzato just completing a mock qualifying run. Nguyen Flores rips by. Let's see if we can do a little bit of onboard action with Nguyen. Haven't seen him on track too much to this point at the 2020 Open Wheels 500, but he is 4th fastest in this session. Flores driving the Logitech Monster Motor Pass Chevrolet for DM Esport, piloting the number 888 machine. Mentioned Joe Romanoff a little while ago. His uncle is out on track, and that's Fabio Viana. Fabio was mentioned by Marco Brazil. We'll hop over to Fabio right now, and you're riding along with the driver from Brazil. His best lap so far, 39.597 seconds. Fabio right now, he's got sponsorship from Vega Commodities and Firebee, running with Black Stripe Motorsports in a Chevrolet entry. So the Brazilian driver piloting the number 63 car. And when we talked to Marco Aurelio Brazil on Tuesday, he mentioned how he's been running a little bit with Fabio and mentioned he has a ton of pace. They're hopeful that they can get that 63 car into the field of 33 entries by the end of the day on Sunday. So we'll clear that onboard graphic for now and take a look at Fabio's car on our cameras stationed around the track. And if you've seen any of the pictures we posted on social media, one of those included Fabio's number 63 car, and it really is a beautiful machine. A flat black livery with green trim and accents. really a good-looking car and looks fast just sitting there on track. Fabio last lap of 41.271. So currently running around doing a little bit of race trim practice. So thanks to Fabio Viana for joining this year's Open Wheels 500. He is a newcomer to the event, and it's great to have him here. We mentioned at the outset of the broadcast, one of the more active drivers in practice was Dave Stedman through the first couple of days. He has brought his car out to the pit lane. The UK and Ireland club member. Look forward to seeing him make some laps here in a little while at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. While we talk about drivers with a bunch of laps turned in practice, let's bring up last year's total of laps turned in practice. Wilson Neto had the most, 1,100 right on the dot between the multiple days of practice in 2019. He had that by a wide margin over John Downing, nearly 500 more laps turned than any other driver in practice in 2020. In 2019. John Downing with the second most at 630, followed by Logan Simmons at 523 and Silvio Roberto Sanchez close behind in 521. All of those drivers have returned for 2020 minus Silvio Sanchez. We've seen both Wilson Neto and Logan Simmons out on track already this year. Have yet to see John Downing hit the track in official practice, but surely they're doing some testing behind the scenes, and that Sadie Sim Autosport team is preparing for this weekend's grueling two-day qualifications. So it's always interesting to see who's putting in the most work. Right now, the driver who's been the most active today, Cesar Manzato, with 49 laps complete. Second most going to Michael Hagstrom, 37. Seems like the first hour of these practices normally clicks off pretty quickly. We always have a production element or two to bring to you guys that's new that we've been working on. And one of those we'd like to showcase right now. It's a special advertisement that we'll start running on our social networks throughout this week and next week as we get ready for the Open Wheels 500 on Race Spot TV. That's a special video that was produced by Randy Cheneth at Race Spot TV. And we'll also show it in and out of some commercial breaks today, but let's give it a run right now on screen and check out the highlight video made from Randy, who's also a entrant for this year's Open Wheels 500. He's hoping to make the race, but he's pretty good at this. Check it out. So really cool what Randy was able to do there and create really a great promotional clip for us. I know Arjuna Kankapati has been working on a cool hype video as well that we'll like to share on our social media platforms during the month of November, and you'll surely see that throughout the Race Spot TV broadcast. So really cool to, again, see the buy-in that we've gotten out of Race Spot TV and their support of this event. It's unparalleled in anything that I've experienced here on iRacing, and I'm very thankful that they've decided to join in and help promote the race in the way that they have. It's absolutely awesome. So I'd like to welcome Logan Detweiler in. He's watching today's practice. So Logan, welcome to practice once again today. Logan's been a devoted supporter of the Open Wheels 500 broadcast to this point, and we're looking forward to having him back and supporting the event throughout practice today. Just about 8 minutes left in our opening segment here. Of course, like we mentioned before, even when I step away from the mic for a little bit, we'll continue to give you plenty of live video feed and practice action. We mentioned Dave Stedman was on the pit lane, ready to head out on track. He's already done so, put in a couple laps with a best lap time of 39.187 seconds. So one driver who's called it good on practice for now, rolled their car back to Gasoline Alley, Cesar Manzado, and he's put in plenty of work. He's been the most active driver so far this morning. 53 laps completed, best lap time of 38.952, and that's third fastest overall. So we now have 4 drivers in total with a lap quicker than 39 seconds. Just Orman at the top of the board, followed by Michael Hagstrom, Cesar Manzado, and then Nguyen Flores. Flores now 4th fastest at 38.965. And as we just mentioned, 4 drivers with laps faster than 39.0 seconds. AJ Musselman jumps up to second fastest with a 38.902. So now that puts us at 5 drivers under the 39-second bracket. See AJ right there, about to pull off the track while Dave Stedman makes laps of his own. Just about 7 hours remaining in today's practice. And before I step away, just want to give you another rundown of what we're looking at for practice coverage today. We'll take you right here on Open Wheels TV up to 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And that'll be followed by Race Spot TV coverage of the qualifications draw, live at 8 p.m. Eastern. And that'll set the initial order of qualifications for pole day. That'll be this Saturday. Early coverage of pole day from 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Time will be right here on Open Wheels TV. And then you can catch the final hour of pole day live on Race Spot TV from 5 to 6 p.m. Eastern Time. We're going to step away from a little bit. We're going to leave up action of cars out on track. A little while later, we'll bring in the leaderboard and continue to cover the 2020 Open Wheels 500-mile race presented by Mitchell Transmissions. Today's broadcast brought to you by the Majors Series. We'll be back in just a little bit. Keep watching practice day 3 at the Open Wheels 500. 2020 Open is brought to you the major presenting 500 broadcast. Mitchell Transmissions, presenting sponsor of the Open Wheels 500. Pit Lane Parley podcast. Listen to Pit Lane Parley today on all major podcast platforms. And the Majors Garage, the official setup shop of the Open Wheels 500. And welcome back to our live coverage of Day 3 of practice at the Open Wheels 500-mile race presented by Mitchell Transmissions. Today's broadcast coverage is presented by the Majors Series. So happy to have Michael Lett and the Majors Series on board for this year's event as a partner on our broadcast. Got some good action going on track currently. Wilson Neto and Fabio Viana working together, putting through some race trim runs. And while we have the chance, let's see if we can hop on board and ride around with Wilson at the moment. Onboard coverage presented courtesy of Mitchell Transmissions. And very interesting to view Wilson working behind Fabio. You see running right up to the back of his fellow countryman. Bit of a late entry for Neto as he works with Viana taking the air off his front wing. You see a big moment there for Viana. It gets loose once he gets on the curbing. Neto's going to tuck in behind him. That's a dangerous moment. You get deep into the corner there, get too low in the corner. At that point right there, you saw Wilson Neto. He didn't get low enough and had to back out of the throttle. Completely different beast when you're talking about running these cars in race trim and trying to navigate the 2.5 mile oval. Much easier for the trailing car Neto to get down to the bottom, down below the white line when Viana runs above the white line in front of him, but much tougher for the Brazilian driver to pull the car down there when Viana kind of beats him down there. At that point you saw Neto again having to back out of the throttle on corner exit because not only did Viana not get all the way down to the white line, Neto kind of followed him just in his identical tire tracks. And as we mentioned before, that takes the air off the front wing of these Indy cars and really creates a challenge as you run through the corner. Wilson right now, he's working his 11th lap of this fuel run. So the tires shouldn't be too bad just yet. Let's see how he does here in turn one this time. Much more predictable corner for Neto. Viana early down to the bottom of the track. Neto with the late apex, and quite a moment through turn two for Viana that time. Neto's going to draft up onto him again, tuck in behind, and it's one of those moments. It seems like Wilson Neto wanting to make sure he gets enough time in the draft and probably pay the favor back to Viana later on. See nobody working out the back right now, just these two as they currently work their way around the IMS oval. Neto with the slowest time so far in practice. That's just because he's pretty much the only driver who has exclusively worked on race trim setup. He's the only driver not in the sub 40-second bracket. Looks like Viana slowed down a bit once Wilson to head on by. We'll watch them try to sort that out over the next few laps. You see on our timing board over there on the left-hand side of the screen, AJ Musselman He's been quick all week. He moves to the top of the leaderboard with the best lap of 38.796 seconds. And Nguyen Flores has moved into second overall. 38.821. Jesper Orman, our previous leader in the session, P3 right now, while Michael Hagstrom and Cesar Menzato round out the top 5. Just catching up on the chat comments since we took our little commentary break. Super Modified Sim Racing asks, for those of us that aren't iRacing regulars, can someone explain the meanings of the colors of the drivers' names on the scoreboard standings on the left-hand side of the screen? Well, in a roundabout way, we're actually trying to eliminate the colors in the driver names and just make them all white. I see Christian Steele came in and did mention the colors likely represent whether they're off track, in the pits, or on the racing surface. And that is pretty much it. Again, we're trying to sort of streamline things, and it doesn't make 100% sense because we see Wilson Neto's name is in white, and he was on the track just moments ago. But Fabio Viana has also been on the track, and his name is in red. So individuals that are in red, we believe are out of the session currently. That's what we thought previously. Now, Fabio Viana is making laps as we speak. And there he is on your screen, and he is listed in red. So I'm not 100% sure. We use Joel Real Timing to help decipher our live timing and scoring, and now Fabio Viana is shown in white. Perhaps individuals shown in white are folks that are on camera. Maybe we could test that theory out. There's AJ Musselman. Unfortunately, he brings his car off the track. Mikael Hagstrom is on track, and he is in red. So maybe the individuals that are in red or white. As you see Hagstrom here, Hagstrom's in white, and he was in red a minute ago, but now he's in white because he's the individual shown on screen. I believe the individuals that are in white or red are on the track currently. Those in yellow are on the pit lane, and those in blue are not currently in their pit box or on track. They're off track at the moment. That's the way I decipher it. Again, I've been working with Joel Goose, and he does a great job, very helpful and very supportive, and that's why we've gone with Joel Real Timing as our official timing and scoring partner for the Open Wheels 500. You can check the live timing and scoring page by going to open-wheels.com/timing. But we're working with Joel right now to try to get all the names purely in white, and it reads just more of a simple leaderboard. So good question indeed, and really appreciate you guys checking in today. Logan Detweiler asked, where is out of bounds at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway? Really, there isn't quite an out of bounds, as Christian mentions. And thanks to Dave Stedman for also chiming in on the colors on the leaderboard. There isn't really an out of bounds line per se because, there is a white line that circles the entire track, and it's on the driver's left-hand side. You can see it there right up against the grass on the backstretch, and it comes right up against the grass as well in the corners. There isn't really a line that we officiate as out of bounds for those that are on track, just for the pure sense that if you go below that line in the corners, it's if you get on the grass or anything below that, it's going to result in an accident. So that part polices itself, and the same can be said for the front stretch and the back stretch, because any further below that line, you know, and you see it right there on the front stretch, you'll run into the pit wall, and if you do that on the back stretch, you'll end up in the grass, and these cars don't take to that very well. So definitely a good question, and we don't really have to police that. I see another comment said, bring back the apron here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and I would be in favor of that, being a traditionalist at heart, but not exactly sure if that's in the cards in real life, so maybe a while before we see that in the sim. Good questions indeed, and the only thing that we do take a look at, and we'll wait till Fabio and Wilson get along to turns 1 and 2. But the one thing that we do take a look at and will officiate during the race is the line that separates the racing surface and the pit lane access roads, right there in the middle of your screen in between turns 1 and 2. So that line continues all the way around the track, as we said, and that also separates the pit exit access roads from the actual racing surface in turns 1 and 2. On that end of the track, as drivers leave the pit lane, they can put 2 wheels over that line and try to build up a better arc and better speed into the turn 2 access road. But if they place all 4 wheels over that line, they'll be penalized, and that'll be a debilitating penalty, particularly under green. It's not something that we look at under yellow flag conditions because there's not cars at speed on track, but it is something we look at during race conditions under green, and we do that for the safety of the drivers on track at speed. During qualifications, drivers can go up and above that line as much as they'd like, as long as they're back onto the turn 2 access road, and that we do that because individuals aren't on track at speed. Normally we just have one person on track for qualifying at any given time, so they can use all the track at this point of that short chute as long as they get down to the access road again for turn 2. Christian mentions in the comments, it will be interesting to see how qualifying shakes out this year. He talks about how the track conditions could change as the track gets rubbered in, and the margins will be incredibly close for qualifying again this year. One thing that we do attempt to do, though, to try to level the playing field is, you know, there'll be one iRacing session for Group 1 and one iRacing session for Group 2 on Saturday's pole day qualifications. And then there'll be a couple sessions to close the day on Saturday, and then multiple sessions between 6 a.m. and 5:50 p.m. on Sunday. And those are all open qualifying sessions. But what I'm getting to is we try to start a new session every 2 or 3 hours if we can, and try to reset that rubber usage just a bit. There's not too much rubber being put down between a 2 or 3 hour qualifying session, since it's just 5 or so laps at a time for each Q run, but over the course of an entire day, that certainly would change the characteristics of the track quite a bit. So that's one reason why we go with the multiple sessions. Another reason is if we had one long session throughout the day, you know, with our entry list of 110 entrants, We don't expect all those folks to go in and put a qualifying attempt in, but if we did have everybody show up and we only had one session throughout the entire day, we actually wouldn't be able to accommodate all the qualifiers due to the session size limitations for participants that iRacing has in place. I think you can only have about 62 drivers on track or registered for a session at any given time here at Indianapolis on iRacing. So obviously, if theoretically everybody else wanted to qualify at the same time, we'd be 50 spots short. And that's another reason why we kind of reset the sessions every 2 or 3 hours, particularly on bump day when everybody's looking to make their additional qualifications attempts. And that way we try to keep the field as level as possible for anybody that wants to qualify at 10 a.m. They know that the track conditions will be very identical to whoever qualifies at 2 or 3 p.m. and so forth. So really good questions, and love to see some commentary in the chat. Really helps break up some of these long days. And another thing that helps is a little bit of group action. We see Fabio Viana, Wilson Neto pairing up once again, but Michael Hagstrom has also joined the fray, and he's going to make a run on these two Brazilian drivers down the front stretch here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Nice little duel going on here between these three. Had the chance to talk about each of these three drivers out on track to this point. Ewan Flores was out just a little while ago. He's the driver of the 888 machine for DM Esport. Talked about him earlier in the program. We talked a little bit about Cesar Manzado. Jamil Hawkins, he is 6th fastest in the number 30 Hawkins Autosport Chevrolet. And they just added some sponsorship from ASN Motorsport, in particular ASN Esports. And excited to see another new sponsor on the docket for the Open-Wheels 500. Niall McBride currently sitting in the pit lane. Niall, the driver for Team Talent. As we mentioned earlier on this week, Niall was one of the drivers just missing the cut line last year at the Open-Wheels 500. He's 7th fastest in this session and one of seven drivers who've run a lap quicker than 39 seconds so far. Niall's best lap, a 38.974. Eric Peterson is 9th fastest in today's practice. The Midwest Club member. Sponsorship from Marco Technologies, Eco Print Q, and Paper Cut MF. He's driving for Sire Motorsports. Talked a little bit about Luis Gonzalez Nunez earlier. One driver we have not talked about, just in the back of your screen there, Christopher Matrician. Christopher's participated in some practices earlier on in this week. He's driving the Buzzin' Hornets Chevrolet. The number 29 car from California. Good to have Christopher as a newcomer at the Open Wheels 500 this year. Aaron Ruff's also a newcomer. He's 12th fastest. We mentioned Dave Stedman a little while ago, 13th quick on the leaderboard so far. Dave mentioned in the chat just a little while ago how he had placed a practice session at one point, and as the session progressed, the track temperature changed and fooled him into thinking he was making up some ground, going faster than he previously was. I think for anybody who's been on iRacing long enough, I think you can fall into those tricks easily enough, and you'll experience that at some point in your career. Thankfully for all of our practice sessions here at the Open Wheels 500, the weather's static, and we're sitting at the same 119 degree track temperature that we had earlier today. So while we have the chance, let's bring up that the weather bug right here. Again, 78 degrees ambient temperature, winds 2 miles an hour out of the north. Those partly cloudy skies producing a track temp at 119 degrees Fahrenheit. See Fabio Viana trying to draft behind Wilson Neto. Wilson was following Fabio for much of the run about 10-15 minutes ago. Yeah, Wilson following Fabio, and Fabio following Wilson that time. Not as much luck, so Wilson brings it down the pit lane. And he'll reset and take another swing at it here shortly. 3:15 Eastern time, just about 5 hours, 45 minutes remaining in practice today. And indeed, that's our kind of race day. Sunny and 75 all the time. Try to produce the best conditions we possibly can here at the Open Wheels 500. We go with these weather conditions because they're the iRacing default conditions. And it's easiest for drivers to go on and do some testing of their own if they know they can just queue up the iRacing default weather and the default afternoon time slot. And that's the best way for them to test and tune, work on their craft. Now for the race, we will have what's called dynamic sky, and that will allow for weather conditions to evolve a little bit. The ambient temperature won't be changing too much for the race, but we will have the sun's position moving across the sky throughout the day. We talked about that technology a little while ago. And with the race starting at about 11:45 a.m. Eastern time and ending at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time under a May sky at Indy, that's definitely going to create some variables with the track temperature, with the way the sun is positioned onto the track, as well as the way the clouds will move across the sky. We will have some shadows come out when some clouds cover the sun for moments at a time. We saw that during last year's race, and that'll happen again at certain points in this year's race. And just another element like that forces the drivers to adjust on the fly, and that helps make the race just a little bit more challenging and really makes these guys work hard and truly earn a victory at the Open Wheels 500. We're going to step aside for a little while. We're going to leave you with some more sights and sounds of practice. AJ Musselman continues to lead, a 38.796, the best lap of the day. He's turned 93 laps, but Michael Hagstrom has turned 103. He currently leads the way in that category. And your top 5 right now: Musselman, Flores, Orman, Hagstrom, and Manzato. Thanks for watching coverage of the Open Wheels 500-mile race presented by Mitchell Transmissions. Today's live practice coverage presented by the Major Series. We'll be back in just a little while. Enjoy practice at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Coverage of the 2020 Open Wheels 500 is brought to you by the Majors Series, presenting partner of Open Wheels 500 broadcast. Mitchell Transmissions, presenting sponsor of the Open Wheels 500. Pit Lane Parley podcast. Listen to Pit Lane Parley today on all major podcast platforms. And the Majors Garage, the official setup shop of the Open Wheels 500. And welcome back to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It's day 3 of practice at the Open Wheels 500. Broadcast brought to you by the Majors Series. Just sitting at about 4 hours remaining in practice today, nearing the halfway mark. Coming up on 5 p.m. Eastern Time, and today's practice runs until 8 p.m. We have a new leader at the top of the board since the last time I joined you. Fabio Viana, the Brazilian driver. He muscled A.J. Musselman out of the top spot just barely by a 0.03 of a second. But Fabio Viana, the new fastest driver in the session today. 38.793 seconds. He leads A.J. Musselman, Neuen Flores, Jesper Orman, Michael Hagstrom, Cesar Manzado, Niall McBride, Jamil Hawkins, Marshall Stanley, and Brian Barney in the top 10. As you look down on the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, reminder that just a little bit later on, about 3 hours from now, we'll have the live qualifications draw on Race Spot TV. You'll be able to go to Race Spot TV's YouTube to find us at 8 p.m. or you can check the Open Wheels social media accounts. We'll be posting a link to the qualifications draw a little bit later. Should be posted before 8 p.m. obviously. And there you'll be able to watch the live draw, and we'll be able to determine the order of qualifiers to kick off Saturday's pole day qualifications. And the qualifications draw order will take us from 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern Time. And then we anticipate additional qualifications attempts on a first-come, first-served basis, which will begin at 3 p.m. Eastern Time on Saturday and run until 5 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm sorry, 5:50 p.m. Eastern. And on Sunday, drivers will have all day to make qualifications attempts on a first-come, first-served basis once again. And that'll be from 6 a.m. to 5:50 p.m. Eastern Time. All practice coverage will be shown live between Open Wheels TV and Race Spot TV. On Open Wheels TV, we'll take you from the very first qualifications run each day at 6 a.m. up until 5 o'clock p.m. And that's again on both days from 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern. We'll be on Open Wheels TV. And then at 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern on both Saturday and Sunday, you'll be able to hop on over to Race Spot TV, and they'll give you the final hour coverage of Open Wheels 500 qualifications, both on pole day and bump day. So really exciting weekend just around the corner. And the action on track today has been pretty good as well. Come back down to speedway level. And you see Wilson Neto, Jesper Orman getting some work in race trim. And now that we get closer to qualifications weekend, it's interesting to see who is practicing what. Are you out there making simulated qualifications attempts, preparing yourself for perhaps multiple runs during qualifications weekend? that could force your hand a little bit. And if you're not feeling as good about your pace in qualifying trim and single car runs, you might be a little bit more focused in dialing in that 4-lap average over the next couple practice days. If you feel good about yourself and that you can steer clear of the bubble this weekend, you might be doing what Wilson Neto and Jester Orman are doing right here and putting in some race pace laps. Right now, Orman working his 94th lap of the practice session to this point. And for Wilson Neto, he's up over 120 laps completed in practice today. Orman currently 4th fastest. He did put up a qual run with perhaps a draft, maybe not, but that 38.885, that's right around the fastest no-toe lap that we saw from Tim Doyle on Tuesday. So not sure if Orman has that kind of pace in qualifying, but he's got a quick time up on the board nonetheless. For Wilson Neto, he's 23rd on the board, 40.073, his best lap. And that means he's run exclusively in race trim today. See at the bottom of your screen, the 25th car to join us in practice today. That's Marco Brazil, the quickest driver from Tuesday practice at the Open Wheels 500. Marco quite adept at drafting up and putting a big time on the board, so I would expect that at some point over the next 4 hours before practice ends today. See Taylor Cox running in the back of the screen there. He was trying to keep up with this group of Neto and Orman. Orman now dropping off the pace a little bit as he's been passed by Neto. "24 drivers have posted times thus far in practice. Driver with the top trap speed today, Raul Alvarez. He got to 242.3 miles an hour today. His best lap is a 39.495. So that's got him down in 22nd, but at some point he had a quite a head of steam going and was able to rip off a quick straightaway that ended up in a 242.3 mile an hour trap speed. Just want to say hello to everybody that's listening along, watching us on YouTube. Gave out a big thanks in the chat to some of those folks today. Logan Detweiler, SUPRS Super Modified Sim Racing, Christian Steele, Dave Stedman, N1 Gaming, Niall McBride, Joe Romanoff. It's been great to have all you guys in the chat today and following along as we walk through this journey that is the 2020 Open Wheels 500. We're happy to have you here. Happy to talk some IndyCar racing and cover, of course, the Open Wheels 500 as we build towards Pit Lane Parley Qualifications weekend. Just around the corner, a couple days from now, actually less than it's about a day and a half. We'll be, I'll be getting up and preparing for Saturday qualifying. Of course, the first run will go off just after 6 a.m. Eastern time. Last year we had nearly 150 qualifications attempts across the 2 days and took up every bit of the total 24 hours of track time that we had available. Looking forward to doing it all over again here this weekend. So I have a feeling Marco Brazili just ended up in the wall right there, but he's going to try to queue up a quick lap at some point here soon. We see him on the pit lane, and let's see what he does. Marco driving the 812 machine for Temp Factory Sim Racing. And as we did on Tuesday, let's jump on board with Marco. Our onboard camera presented courtesy of Pit Lane Parley. See if there's anybody coming. There is Wilson Neto running by, and Marco, whenever he's off throttle, and certainly he's in his qualifying setup, whenever he's off throttle, that car is very loose, difficult to handle. But we're going to ride along with him here. Neto just rolls by right there. Let's see if there's any cars approaching, because that's what Marco's going to be looking for. Anybody that he can draft up to in a qualifications boost aided lap. That's Taylor Cox running by on the driver's right-hand side. Now Marco will drop back in line. Already well over 230 miles an hour. 238 at the end of the straightaway. And Marco did not time that very well. Ends up in the wall, and unfortunately that signals the end of his attempt right there. We'll stick with Marco and see what he does. Like I said before, he's liable to put up the next quickest time in the session if he can get one of those draft aided laps. And he spins out, leaving the pit lane. So we're going to leave Marco now. He's at his chance. Back to Wilson Neto, the Brazilian driver that was last year on the front row, qualified better than his countryman counterpart, Marco Brazil. Wilson was very supportive of last year's inaugural Open Wheels 500. Gave some great interviews, good insight, good comments throughout the event. Was one of those drivers that found himself near the top of the leaderboard by the end of the day on most practice days. And I know we mentioned earlier, Wilson was actually the driver that completed the most laps in practice last year. If we bring that graphic in, Wilson had 1,100 laps completed across the multiple days of practice in 2019, nearly doubling the amount of the second place man on that list, John Downing, and well ahead of other challengers such as Logan Simmons and Silvio Sanchez. In the end, it was Sanchez with a respectable finish in the top 15. And Neto didn't quite have the day that he would have liked in 2019. We'll see if we can pull up our Race Central from last year. But it wasn't a particularly enjoyable day for Marco Brazil, who you now see in front of Wilson Neto, and Wilson himself, after being so strong throughout the month of November. In the end, Neto finished 15th, while Sanchez finished 11th. John Downing finished right behind Wilson Neto in 16th. Logan Simmons, also on that list there, he departed the race after 76 laps with internet connection issues, and that signaled an early end to his day in 2019. But with that, it'll be interesting to see how Wilson continues to prepare for this event, because thus far he has strictly maintained a practice regimen that's only included laps in race trim, really not taking much time at all to run in qualifying trim. You see Jesper Orman right there with a cone stuck in his front wing. He'll pull off, use the access road to avoid Wilson Neto out on track. But it was clear once the Brazilian drivers, Neto and Brazil, Marco Brazil that is, did very well up front and trying to command. You see Marco Brazil end up in the turn one wall once again. Marco and Wilson did a great job commanding the lead and commanding the race from the front of the pack for about the first 50 or 60 laps of last year's race. In the end, Michele Costantini was in there trying to break things up towards the mid part of the race. Josh Chin, Jeff Drake, some of those drivers from Team Talent and Team Chimera were in the thick of things and really did a good job of honestly getting the Brazilian drivers off of their marks. And once the Brazilians moved further back in the pack and had to deal with some traffic actually, that's when we saw them really struggle in the race. And eventually they faded. Marco Brazil crashed on lap 150. And then we saw Wilson Neto finish on the lead lap, like we said, 15th place, but was not a factor towards the end of the race. And Silvio Sanchez ended up being the best Brazilian of them all on that day, and he finished 11th. So it'll be really interesting right here is if Marco Brazil can make a full lap without any draft assistance. It'll give us a good idea of what his best lap time could possibly be. Marco just almost to 2:38 at the end of the straightaway there, 2:37 and change. He hit that depression in the road there to the driver's left side of the white line in turn 2. We talked about that back on Tuesday, and that will upset the chassis attitude of the car and trim a couple hundredths off of your possible best time. Very narrow line entering turn 4. So interesting to see how Marco drives the track here. He really tries to trim as much track distance on corner entry as he possibly can. And he puts up a 38.902 second lap. So 38.9 for Marco Brazil. That moves him up to 4th fastest in the session. I'm sorry, he was already 4th quick. But a 38.9, not a bad lap at all. Not sure what the 4-lap pace will be for Marco, but that's got good speed in the car right there and moves him up to 4th fastest. See AJ Musselman out on the track right now running about 170 miles an hour. What AJ is doing is trying to prepare for how he will handle not only his warm-up lap, which he's on right now, the lap that immediately precedes his 4 timed laps, but also the out lap. Drivers have 60 seconds from the moment they exit the pit lane and cross the pit lane exit commitment line to the moment they hit the yard of bricks and the start-finish line to begin their warm-up lap. So it's very important for drivers to time that out, understand what they're working with, because we did have to call one driver back last year for not fulfilling the requirements of leaving the pit lane and beginning that warm-up lap in time, and they lost that qualifications attempt. So smart drivers will have that time put in, and that way there'll be no surprises when it comes to qualifications this weekend. Watching AJ Musselman right now put in a mock qualifications run. And AJ, he's been at the top of the time charts for most of our practice sessions this month of November. He's second fastest right now. But this is when you really start to tell who has the pace and who does not for this weekend. Musselman is current qualification sim run. He did a warm-up lap in 42.998 seconds. That really doesn't matter. There's different ways to kind of peel the onion on the warm-up lap. As for the 4 timed laps, a 39.395 for Musselman on lap 1 of this simulation. On lap 2, a 39.293. And on lap 3, a 39.363. And we'll see what he does here to complete that 4th time lap. And it's a 39.371. So fairly consistent for AJ as he pulls the car off the track. But unfortunately, that's likely not going to be fast enough for this weekend's qualifications. We expect the pole to be somewhere in the high 38-second range, and the bump time will be somewhere around the low 39-second range. So that's a 39.0 or a 39.1 4-lap average. And just off of my quick math there, that was a low 39.3 second average for the 4 timed laps for AJ. So that's how practice times can certainly be deceiving. Someone like AJ Musselman, he's been running up front on the leaderboard all week long. But at the end of the day, a lot of these times at the top of the board are draft dated. And when you get some single car runs in, you really are going to learn who the true contenders are, and that'll bear itself out clearly and quickly when we get to qualifications both on Saturday and Sunday. That's when the games really begin, and the cream rises to the top, clearly. And just in a comparison, we're watching Marco Brazil right now, and he just improved his best time in the session, didn't improve on his 4th place standing on the leaderboard. If we jump back over to Marco here, sorry there. His first timed lap, and he didn't do a warm-up lap necessarily, so Marco going straight into 4-lap runs. His first lap, a 39.0, and by comparison, AJ Musselman did a 39.3 38.3. On the second lap, Marco did a 38.841, and the second lap for Musselman was a 39.2. So Marco up 0.3 on lap 1 and up 0.4 on lap 2 against AJ Musselman. Lap 3, Marco ran a 38.929. Then he promptly put it in the wall, but that again, 0.4 up on the 39.3 that Musselman put up on his third lap. So you can begin to see there really how these things play out and how the practice times can deceive. And even while you might be feeling good at the top of the leaderboard, you could get a rude awakening if you try to compare no-toe speeds. And even though Marco Brazil, he's probably the king at finding a draft and putting up a big run with the qualifications set up in the car to go to the top of the leaderboard, he also has good single car pace, and he'll be a contender to make that field of 33 by the end of the day on Sunday. So he's a good barometer to gauge yourself against. And right now there's a lot of drivers in practice that I think would be searching for a little bit of speed. You can never have enough, but if you're looking at the time charts and you compare those no-toe laps, the stopwatch doesn't lie. And at the end of the day, on Sunday in qualifications, that'll bear itself out. So very interesting to see those times and how they're evolving over the week. Just 3.5 hours or so left in today's practice. Then we'll have one more practice tomorrow on Friday, again from 1 to 9 p.m. Eastern Time. And then that's it. We'll go qualifying less than 12 hours after Friday afternoon's practice ends. We'll have exactly 9 hours from that point, the first qualifications attempt at the Speedway. So from this point on, it's a jam-packed action, a weekend of action here on Open Wheels TV and Race Spot TV as we get prepared for the second annual Open Wheels 500 to be held on Sunday, November the 15th, live on Race Spot. We're going to step away for a little bit, just give you the sights and sounds of cars ripping around the oval at Indy. We'll turn up the car volume a little bit and let you enjoy practice at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It's the virtual version, the iRacing IMS, as we get set for qualifications weekend at the Open Wheels 500. Coverage of the 2020 Open Wheels 500 is brought to you by the Majors Series, presenting partner of Open Wheels 500 broadcast. Mitchell Transmissions, presenting sponsor of the Open Wheels 500. Pit Lane Parley podcast. Listen to Pit Lane Parley today on all major podcast platforms. And the Majors Garage, the official setup shop of the Open Wheels 500. And welcome back to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. The third day of practice at the 2020 Open Wheels 500-mile race. Starting to wind down. Still about 2.5 hours remaining in today's practice session. Had some great participation once again here on Thursday, just as the case was on Sunday and Tuesday. 30 drivers have posted times to this point. Marco Brazil has the biggest lap on the board, 38.635 seconds. Followed by fellow Brazilian Fabio Viana. AJ Musselman in third. Neuen Flores in fourth. Jesper Orman in fifth. Then you have Evan Adams, a newcomer to today's practice. He's sixth fastest. Michael Hagstrom, seventh. Cesar Manzato, 8th. Niall McBride, 9th. And Jamil Hawkins rounds out the top 10. We're getting ready for tonight's qualifications draw special on Race Spot TV. That'll go live at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. You can go to Race Spot TV's YouTube channel for tonight's broadcast, or you can just follow us on Twitter at Open Wheels 500, or find us on Facebook at Open Wheels Web. We'll have the link posted on both of those social media platforms as the qualifications draw nears. Again, that'll be at 8 p.m. Eastern Time this evening, and we'll set the Saturday morning qualifications order before the track opens for free qualifying at the end of the day on Saturday, and then throughout the day on Sunday. So I'll be back a little bit later. We're going to run tonight's practice broadcast up to about 7:15 p.m. Eastern Time. We've been going to about 7:30 on most nights this week, but we're going to cut it short at 7:15 today, and then we'll be over at Race Spot TV at 8 p.m. and bring you the qualifications draw special. And we set the qualifications draw order for Saturday morning, pole day at the Open Wheels 500-mile race presented by Mitchell Transmissions. The race to see who'll win the Pit Lane Parley Pole Award. And on bump day, we'll see who makes the field of 33 out of 110 drivers on this year's entry list. We'll be back in just a little while, continue to take in practice at the virtual Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It's day 3 at the Open Wheels 500. Coverage of the 2020 Open-Wheels 500 is brought to you by the Majors Series, presenting partner of Open-Wheels 500 broadcast. Mitchell Transmissions, presenting sponsor of the Open-Wheels 500. Pit Lane Parley podcast. Listen to Pit Lane Parley today on all major podcast platforms. And the Majors Garage, the official setup shop of the Open-Wheels 500. You're watching live coverage of Day 3 at the Open-Wheels 500, presented by Mitchell Transmissions. Today broadcasts presented by the Majors Series. It's been a great day of action here at Indy. Have had great participation in the third day of practice. 32 cars have posted times thus far. 34 cars have been presented on the pit lane throughout the day. Marco Aurelio Brazil, the fastest driver of the day, best lap time of 38.635 seconds. He's logged 45 laps on the day. Fellow countryman Fabio Villanas, second fastest at 38.793, followed closely behind by AJ Musselman from Club West Racing, 38.796. Newen Flores at 38.821 for his best lap, fourth fastest. Rounding out the top five is Jesper Orman, 38.846. Evan Adams was sixth quickest, 38.924 on his 32nd and final lap of the day. Michael Hagstrom, 38.935 for P7. Hunter Smith, eighth fastest, 38.941. Cesar Manzado, 38.952 in P9. And rounding out the top 10, Niall McBride, 38.960. The best overall trap speed of the day isn't anyone in the top 25, actually. All the way down in 29th, Raul Alvarez, 29th fastest with a .325 best lap out of his 112 laps complete. The difference is he somehow managed to get a trap speed of 242.3 miles an hour, so put in a big lap, a big straightaway on one of those laps. Sometimes we see guys sell out for the big trap speed and try to bring in a big number that way without regards of making the corner the next time around. But nonetheless, Raul with the best trap speed of the day. And we're about to wind down our coverage of today's practice. That's, again, a reminder that just about 40 minutes from now, we'll go live with the qualifications draw on Race Spot TV. Again, that's at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, and we'll determine the starting order of qualifications on pole day, Saturday, November the 7th. Very exciting. We'll see who hit the track first in Open Wheels 500 qualifying. At the end of the day on Saturday, we'll determine the pole sitter for the 2020 Open Wheels 500, and that'll take home the Pit Lane Parley Pole Award. And on the next day, bump day qualifications, that'll help us set the traditional field of 33. Watching Ohio driver Chris Wilhite roll out onto the track right now. The Hawkins Autosport car rips by him. We're happy to have brought you extended coverage today. The Open Wheels 500 practice been on air for over 6 hours. It's been a pleasure to connect with everybody. Big thanks to all the individuals who followed along through the stream today, and we hope to bring you over to the qualifications draw broadcast, again coming up less than 40 minutes from now. That'll be over on Race Spot TV. For those of you still following along on the chat for our YouTube show, I just posted the link to the qualifications draw broadcast already pre-published by Race Spot TV. Click on that link. It should take you to the broadcast from Race Spot. And get everybody excited for tonight's show on Race Spot TV. Well, thanks again to all the folks who watched along with us today. It looks like at this point, Marco Brazil, quickest driver in day 3 of practice. Join us for the qualifications draw at 8 p.m. on Race Spot TV. Just go to YouTube and search Race Spot, or use the link that we posted there in the chat. We'll post it on our social media platforms shortly as well. And tomorrow we'll have the final pre-qualifications day of practice at the Open Wheels 500. Fast Friday practice again from 1 to 9 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll have coverage here on Open Wheels TV of practice. And another edition of Today at the 500. That'll be live at 8 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. That'll be all for today's coverage. Big thanks to Faye Constantine and ABC for their continued support of the Open Wheels 500, allowing us to use the IndyCar on ABC theme. Thank you to Michael Lett and the Major Series / Majors Garage for sponsoring today's practice broadcast. Big thanks to Mitchell Transmissions for their presenting sponsorship of the 2020 Open Wheels 500. Thanks to Pit Lane Parley for their support of the 2020 race and qualifications weekend. For everybody at Open Wheels Motorsports Sanctioning, I'm Tanner Watkins. We'll see you over at Race Spot TV at 8 p.m. Eastern Time for the live qualifications draw ahead of the Open Wheels 500. Everybody have a good night. We will see you soon. Bye-bye.